everyone, Osage Orange here, and welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We are here on episode number 288 of the series. I do appreciate everyone who has come out. Hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is most wunderbar. So, on the agenda for today, as is per usual, we will of course be having our fun in cities Skylines. I didn't get to do much in terms of the the financial stuff like I would very much prefer to. But yes, the inevitable BUTT. We'll still have some fun. That's the excuse me. That is the plan. So we will proceed with what we can and go from there. Yeah, it's today's earlier stream of with Makeup stream with Age of Mythology Retold. That it threw things off just a smidge. But that's okay. I wanted to make it up, and I kind of wanted to see. Whoa, excuse me. Kind of wanted to see how that sort of thing would go. So, I mean, I had an inkling the way things are for me, but one of these things, is just easier to, at least in my experience. I'll be with you there in a second, White Cat. He wants out. One of those moments where it's, it's easy. You can have the conceptual idea of something, and the more pragmatic operations of it is something else. So, yeah, that's the thing. Forget that. All right. I will be with you in just a sec there, White Cat. Let me get Skylines going here, and I'll let you out. Silly White Cat. All right. All right. I will be right back, guys. Letting White Cat out. And also, before I forget, I will be having a little bit of a tree snack while we get started here. So, vocally, I will still be BRB. Since I'm obviously not eating right this particular instance. I figured to try to explain what I'm trying to do here. So basically, trying to get over the highway here. So as that, we have a obligatory connection between various parts of town here. To help things out, as it were. Let's make sure quit, and of course things are messed up. But guess the inevitable BTT, we can always fix it. There we go. Fixed it. Fixed it. It's like I said, I want to have a little population area over here. I know that most of this stuff here is going to be ultimately industrial themed. Especially, let's see here. Right menu here. Materials. Yeah, I'm going to have to move some of this, yeah, we'll, this will be up till about here. We'll have this area here be a little, residential themed. And then, because of the ore right here, of course, we're going to have to move some stuff around. But that's okay. We'll have that be, another ore industry. So yeah, I'm going to finally get to diving into my, food here. So, my tree food. So yeah, finally, vocally, BRB. Okay. Finally back. It's one of the things, those of you who know Dragoness, there was a time where she was playing City Skylines, and I remembered, when I was at work this morning, I remembered that she had done had a traffic mod that allowed her to basically allowed her to do. Come on. Basically, had a traffic mod that allowed her to better manage her traffic, and so I got on touch with her on Discord saying, "Hey, you wouldn't happen to remember that traffic mod that you had for City Skylines?" And she said, "I'm gonna have to go look." And she gave me a link to go take a look see at it. I need to go take a look see at it. It is a little dated, however. That is going to the wrong thing there, Trey. It is a little dated, however. I will seriously take a look-see at it, just because of my own needs for traffic management. And so I just felt that, at least putting out a few feelers to see the potential for a traffic mod would need to be, suffice to say, a good thing. Excuse me, but it felt good. So basically, it would be, for example, having these two lanes go, and then these guys here are going a little bit, basically trying to get these guys to flow a little bit more easily is the thing I want to do. I have said I very, very much prefer vanilla when it comes to Skylines. But it would be a case of, for example, having a thing that goes this way, goes boom, 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 basically at an intersection like this, be able to have some more management of the intersections, because some of these intersections just suck the heck out of me. It's like, why, sort of thing. But yeah, basically over here, what we did was come in and rearrange the power network and the disaster response units. Gonna get rid of these guys. Because like I said, this is gonna eventually be a new ore industry area, our second ore industry. Oh, speaking of ore industries, let's or let's come over here. You know what I just realized? Cheaper method to transmit power. also need to do some more work here in the oil industry. Let's see here. Oh, let's see. Works. Now let's do artisanry. Let's do that. So I want to give a little bit of a gap right in here to not have contamination go over to Lake Mead. We'll just do that. Bring this over here. Do. I think we'll... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that is a good question. Holy heck! I forgot about that. That actually links up. We'll probably have that connect up at some point, but for the moment, we need to do a little bit more in terms of our ore industry. And what do we got? So let's quickly pull out our tool here. Like I said, we'll leave this as a gap. We'll probably put in something here for entertainment or leisure or something. Something there. Secondary stuff, fiberglass. Let us, for our industry here, let us create some more demand. Not enough room. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna have to decommission this guy because he's gonna screw up the system. So, what we're gonna do... let's put up a couple ore maintenance buildings. And some barracks. We will put in a small road rod here to get some more barracks in here. Why, hello there, 7R4V12, as the puppet would say. How you doing there, Travis? Hope you're doing wunderbar in Travislandia. 155%? That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, what the... oh my goodness! What the... my forest! My forest! Oh! Jerks! Jerks! Jerky McJerk faces! Sigh! And what the heck? This should not be screwed up like that. What the bloody blazes? That should not be messed up like that. Who, what, when, where, and why? Should not be messed up. My OCD is going haywire. Ah, that might be it. That's probably it. Oh, no wonder. stuff here to work with. That's probably why the road's messed up. Just a sec, guys. think I found it. I realize I've been talking to myself. Just a sec. White cat wants out again. Might have been. Let's see. No, wait. US 6 wasn't quite right. Or was it? Might have. Let's see. Zoom in here. It might have been US 6. Yeah, I think it was US 6. 6th Avenue Freeway. Yeah, I'm thinking it was because I'm remembering that it wasn't when I had to transit home from the from Great Divide Brewery. What I'm remembering is that it was essentially, you know, I only had to make a slight turn off to get to the to US 40 to be able to get to my stuff. All right. Industrialize that area. Oh, let's see here. Raw materials. Okay. Just give myself a little bit of breathing room. We'll put that right there. Oh, do I? Jeez. Probably shot myself in. Yep. Shot myself in the roots. I'll just have to go smaller mines then. That's okay. That's okay. Not the first time I've done that sort of thing. Yeah, the first time. I was having to stretch there. All right. Let's see here. So since... Let's see here. We'll do that like that. Get the most out of this little bit right here. And then That's not going to be enough. You know what? What we could do, let's take a look, see who the raw materials here. Do refines, and what we'll do. What we can do, let's measure 1800, so connection 1680, so oh, we're only off by 2. Why did I go off the, with the, what's it right there when I should have just done that? One more. There we go. Trees used as bring place. Trees used as bring place. Alright. So what we'll do, that will be our official measuring stick to help us make sure we get the most out of the stuff here. We'll use this area in here by these 3 nuclear power plants as our water reserve. How are we doing on water anyway? That's an idea. The idea of tree just popped into a thing. Let's put in a prison there. Actually, let's move it. That's not enough. We'll have to actually move that prison. He's just putting it down temporarily. Gosh darn it. Now I'm thinking back to Shawshank Redemption. And Warden Norton, he's talking to Red there at the end of the film after Andy's escaped. And he goes and says, you two are thick as thieves, you are. And Red says, no, sir. Like, I don't know nothing. I really need to get my new GPU. Unfortunately, things have just been piling up one thing after another, and I really can't save up as much money as I'd like. In some ways, it's kind of sad that Colonel Warden Norton, assumes that the dynamic duo are working together in this case to cause more drama. Of course, Andy is ultimately, he's proven innocent by the guy that really set it up, and it's in some ways, he's I did not know that. Fortunately, we are making some changes here to, let's see. I said it's these larger guys that we're able to have them operate at scale to wrong tab tree. That are often able to operate at scale. That that we're able to have some of this stuff happen. Can we successfully transit a road here? Plain road. Yep. I just wish I had more money IRL to sink into fame and stuff, so. But unfortunately, IRL is IRL. Oh, good, good, good. Let's see here. Let's do IT engineering, info. Okay, we do need to further bump up the university, the institute's attractiveness. So, it's trade school, right? Section 1, trade school labs. Bookstore. That takes me back to my high school commencement. I actually got to shake the principal's hand. I think that's a pretty standard thing, though, is to have have students shake principal's hand as you graduate. It was actually one of the students the principal knew on a first name basis. That'll help save us a little bit of money. Okay. Still have the students, so let's get some more attractiveness here. IT club. The IT club. Let's put up several IT clubs. Library. Let's see here. Gymnasium. That's the main admin building. Dorm. Book. Yeah, we do have a bookstore. Oh, library. That was it. Library. Lab. Auditorium. Study hall, dorm, book club, dorm. Oops. Cafeteria. Let's set up another cafeteria. Basically, I want to see if I can't fit in some of the smaller structures in here. Let's put in the sports. So let's see what we've already got. Aquatics, American football, baseball, track and field. Oh, that football stadium is really throwing me off. Let's see here. Let's see if we can squeeze these two guys. Come on. I'll squeeze those two guys over there. Basketball arena. Track and field. Track and field. Let's see if we can't potentially put field over there. Oh, jeez Louise. It's a couple squares, isn't it? One square! One square! Let's see here. Maybe, just maybe. Huzzah! We made it. We'll make it. Make them fit. And then... let's see, let's scoot the track and field over to... Right there. Perfect. Perfect. This happens. Trying to make things fit nice and game doesn't want to cooperate. There we go. Come on. Oh. I have that all the way down there. Really hate it when I have to do stuff like this just to be able to do a simple little thing. Game goes and says, "Hey, play with this." It's like, I don't want to play with it like this. You're being a butt. Because I know that that's right here next door to this metro station, and having the using the what's it right there? Let's see how's the attractiveness now. Okay, good. There we go. That's much better. I love saying that, the tuition being higher. Go ahead and put in some, you know, these could be like the offices and all that. I mean, technically, I don't think it'd be, you know, quite something like that, but still. Actually see the water slowly going in there. let's do a little bit more. Ooh, those guys need their stuff. Let's go ahead and make for some happy residents, shall we? Or happier residents, I should say. A little bit more stuff here built up. Let's go ahead here for Elizabeth Quarry. We'll put in some. These guys will probably ultimately be temporarily placed. Depends on how we get our other stuff going. Here we go. Let's do another hospitality. And let us now further enhance our thing here. Police Academy. Tourism and... what was that? Tourism and what? Tourism and travel. School of Engineering. That's, of course, the inspiration for this particular... Oh, Beach Volleyball Club. But, yeah, that was the, the whole inspiration for this particular thing was, the mining school. School of Engineering, Colorado School of Mines. And let's go ahead here. Let's do that. bookstores. I thought I had the labs selected. Torium, labs. Gymnasium, study, study hall. Oh, good. Yep, there we go. So one of those things is that there was a few times where I had to go to my high school's library a number of times. You know, to go look something up, to, you know, use the internet, find a book for a project, or you know, teacher had said go to the local public library, or even see if we have a copy of thing in our library, and all that. So, and just, you know, see what you can find. That's got me thinking about October Sky there, with the thing. God, what was the thing that Quentin was so fond of saying? Prodigious or something like that? Gosh, I'm blanking out. Definitely want to get this area expanded. Alright, now that we've got some more income coming in, we'll go ahead here. Like I said, I didn't get as much time as I wanted to do any sort of dredging here on Lake Mead. Yeah. Mostly because IRL was trying to, some number of cases, trying to get some sleep, or it was having to take care of, you know, doing like Minecraft stuff, or reasons. Too. But for the moment, we will worry about dredging up Lake Mead. there. Oh, nope, nope, I don't want that. For that matter, we just might as well go ahead and bring it slightly up ahead here, and then just flatten out past this. That'd give us a lot more soil. Come to think of it, you're gonna take it down to this level. That would give us a lot of soil to quite literally play with. Let's go ahead here. Let's see here. Do I want to use that? Yeah, we've got enough ore area. I mean, yeah, we got that. We'll have this. I think 2 ore areas will be sufficient. So, let's take that off. We'll do here. Just want to get this sort of cut across so as that I don't forget where I say everything past here is go for leveling. Bring it up a slight little bit, I think. That way we can make sure that, actually, yeah, that where we had it was actually a better spot. So let's dump. Want some height, but not too much. Some of this area out here, and bring that over a little bit. It's a little cockeye and the what's it right there? I've thought off and on, I found myself thinking about the Halo series and how there are the Forerunners. And ancient humanity and all that. I've thought on and off about potentially doing the Halo series on stream. Because I played it many years ago during one of the times that I got to work with the Tree Scout camp. Or at one of the Tree Scout camps I worked at. And basically it was about it was several years later that I found out, it was like, yeah, there's this series called Red vs. Blue that uses Halo. And I was like, wait, what? Of course I didn't really get to play the, that's Halo 1. I got to play a little bit of Halo 2. But for the most part, for me, it was, I didn't really get to play the campaign. It was more of getting to play the random maps, the random maps sort of thing. It wasn't actually a campaign, and I probably would want to play more of the campaign. Because there's some of the lore that, that I've come across for Halo that I was like, oh, that's neat. Like, for example, having the ancient humanity, the ancestors, as I've learned from looking at stuff on the Halopedia, the Halo Wiki. That's actually lower than here. Let's see here. That's not much lower. We'll do it. So I'm not much of a necessarily, I've done that. I've sort of done some of the shoot 'em up, bang, bang, bang sorts of stuff, or material that is analogous to it. But stupid guy. That's how you lose your money. Panic selling, that is how you lose your money. back to dredging. Dredging out a lake. Dredging out a lake. That is what we're doing. Dredging out a lake. Go to break here shortly. Go ahead here. Got some more demand for residential, so let's go ahead and meet that demand, shall we? Boom, 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 boom. Let's put a road there. Partly to help space things out, but also to give these guys more than two ways in and out. Give them that third option. Oh, geez Louise, White Cat! I hear you yowling over there. Wait just a few more minutes, I'll be out there to let you in. Silly White Cat. Want to build. There it is. Oh my God. I just... I just had one of these moments of duh sort of thing, you know. Just found myself thinking about Ruby Chibi. Norris is the little little chant I just did. And anywho, I forget which episode it is. I know it's one of the. I think it's season 2. I think it was. Basically, they're going on a we're going on a hike. She refrains it several times, and because of her her ability, her semblance being magnetism, sort of her semi magical power. She's messing with the compass that John is using, and it keeps pointing north, keeps going. It just north is pointing just every which way as they go along, and so he's talking to Ren. He says, "No, it says north is that way," and then he points to screen left. Nora's bouncing around, and then Pyrrha comes under frame, and he's pointing to John is pointing to Pyrrha, and he goes, "Oh," and one of the running gags with Pyrrha is, "I'm sorry." And Jen Taylor take on the role of Pyrrha. She played the role of Carolina in Red vs. Blue. So good. Let's go ahead here. We'll save the game. U. And let's go ahead here, guys. Let's take a break. So yeah, everybody go ahead and stand up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. Got a couple things just quickly done off cam. So, ouch, yeah, ouch there, Quinn. 14 hours, that is a long shift. So, let's go ahead here. Put in, let's make this little bit right in here. We'll make this some shops. Put in a little bit of a spur road here. So we can make a little bit better stuff. We'll put in some businesses there too. Yeah, ouch there, Quinn. 14 hours. Hopefully, hopefully you got some overtime for that. Let's go ahead here. Make sure we place some parks. Hope to keep people happy. Happy denizens are productive denizens. Oh, we also need to. That'll be close enough. I'd like it to be a little farther away, but in this case, can't be too nitpicky. Let's see here. Let's quickly go to our lines tab. And lines overview. Start getting rid of these metros. I'm going to redesignate. Essentially try to consolidate, redesignate, make more efficient. And there's several here that are not in use. Don't you worry, guys. You will soon have your lines back. Don't you guys worry. I do not mind coming and doing this just to be able to improve overall efficiency. Okay, there we go. There we go. So let's see here. We'll start with this guy right there. Or maybe. You know what? That's a good idea. Express back. Essentially make that a local. There we go. Got that guy all figured out. Okay. Make a little bit of a local rut there to help that out. Let's see here. See if I can't get that. Yep. have left to do is, oh, there we go. Yes, yes. Need to get this area in service, so we will... Nope. See if how much this affects our transiting stuff and all that. Let's see here. Let's go to our... Lines overview. Never mind, this is just getting restarted, so quarry is holding up so far. How are we doing on power? Holding up. Alright. Let's go ahead here. We'll come over here to our oil industry. You'll be sad, be glad. Yeah, we're starting to get some of that stuff to come down now. Trying to improve that efficiency. Let's see. Let's go to our budget. Increase the budget by 25%. That'll, of course, increase our cost. But if that helps increase overall the capacity, see, look at that. We're having an increase there, a little bit of an increase. Petroleum.
strengthen the economic ties in this area. Let's see here. Going to increase the zone here, but this area we'll use for barracks. Come on. And efficiencies in our maintenance buildings. There we go. Even just help increase their efficiencies, even just by, that teeny tiny little smidge. Excuse me. That would just, of course, help us out. It would be worth the cost, because even though it's more costly to maintain them, with that additional capacity, at the same time, we have increased ability to stow stuff. Let's see here. I have a much better idea here, guys. Alright. Can I even... No, I can't even do that. Oh, well. Zone that. D-zone, rezone. There we go, we've got better connection now. Let's see here. Sake of our residents here, we will move them out. So is that they're far less likely to get ill. That's always why you want to try to have some amounts of space between your industrial buildings and your residential. That is why, from what I've seen, and it's always been my understanding, is that industrial areas tend not to have the best living conditions. They don't tend to have the best living conditions. All right. I'm going to go ahead here. trying to do is fill Lake Mead up a little bit more. Adding in that extra capacity of water extraction from our water towers. Put that there. That way we can get rid of this guy. Come on. We can start to get some more water flowing into Lake Mead. As I notice it's starting to run a little bit low, especially given the fact that we're about to expand it some more. I don't want our virtual Lake Mead to actually resemble, if at all possible, the actual lake. Given the fact that we're about to, of course, given the fact we're in the process, not just about to increase its capacity, and, you know, if you have the same amount of water or the same amount of stuff spread over a larger capacity, the overall level is going to, suffice to say, go down. That is why, of course, we are expanding our capability. Of course, having that additional capacity, I would rather have, of course, I know it's not realistic because I know that things change over time. But I would rather have more capacity than, shall we say, less capacity. More water is love, more water is life. Of course, it's found that some other liquids are found to be hospitable to life. I don't remember all of them off the top of my canopy, but I know that there's some liquids out there that are similar to water, but operate at have a much lower freezing and boiling point. That they could essentially function as water. We're going to straighten this out a little bit here too. So. seeing the industrial stuff there got me momentarily thinking about House Harkonnen from the Dune series, the movies, the various movies, the various TV shows and all that, and how part of the, especially on Baron Harkonnen's part, Baron Vladimir Harkonnen's part, he, he ruthlessly exploits both his homeworld, Gedi Prime, and Arrakis for their natural resources. Whereas the Atreides are more responsible. And that's the thing that I would be a proponent of. If I were to do farming myself, the actual physical labor of farming, I would want to be a responsible farmer. So, for example, I would want to, find ways to, conserve the soil, basically try to keep things nice. And that's mostly out of respect for Mother Nature, but also because of future generations. I wouldn't want to, unlike some people, I wouldn't want to, spoil the world for my own immediate gain. That's why you see, I honestly, if I had the ability, I would, if I suddenly won the lottery, I'd want to live in an Earth home. A traditional human-built home has its advantages and disadvantages, as would an Earth home. But at the same time, I would want a, like I said, if this is a totally hypothetical scenario, or if I won the lottery, I'd get myself an Earth home. Find a good piece of, find a good property, and get myself a good home. Build myself an Earth home. It would take a little bit of additional work because radon is a thing. It's it has its downsides, and it's typically found in underground access. It's excuse me. It's a radioactive element to my immediate recollection as well. But I would totally buy an Earth home, and I would have to make sure that, have proper ventilation and all that. Let's see here. Make sure to further bring this all in line. Or start to bring it further in line. Yeah, with having to deal with radon being what it is, I would have to make sure have a fairly decent ventilation system, because basically with an earth dome, just a sec here, guys. I need to stretch. Sorry about that. Yeah, I needed to stretch there for a sec. But basically, like I said, it's I'm far more likely to have a big truckload at work, working at work, having a large delivery, than I am to actually be able to, quote unquote, win the lottery. And of course, as a result, it's a case of I'm gonna have to worry more about work. However, like I said, if somehow I did win the lottery, what I would basically want, preferably, it all have to depend on the specific circumstances of the property I would have to get, or be able to find, I should say. Itchy root. I believe I've kind of talked about this before. Ow, itchy root. But preferably, it would either sort of use the map here as our our example, is that it wouldn't. Let's bring this road down here to really help explain it. It could either be, a segment, if the could be either at a segment kind of like this, where we would have either an intersection like here, either a 3 or 4 way, or a segment round here. And basically, I would want to have a place that looks over something. Preferably, like a valley, or if possible, a lake, have a view. A nice little, basically, it would, basically be sort of on a hill, if you will. And basically, I would have a road, a driveway come around, and you would see, I'm just gonna, and I would have, this park that I just in place. That would basically be, I would have, have it as a sunroom, a surface sunroom, and then you would have, the road would, essentially come around, come down the come down, and then come around, and you can see basically where, have stuff be built into a hill, preferably a hobbit hole, if you will. And basically, I'd have a surface little area with the sunroom. It's double as a solarium. A garden room. And I would have some of my, I would have it be equipped with, some of my ventilation system, like a backup heater system, a backup AC and furnace, if I needed it. Basically, when you get into the Earth, it tends to be fairly stable year round. That's why, you know, some places, some people will outfit their homes with essentially, I've forgotten the technical term, but essentially they equip their home with essentially what is a giant heat exchanger in their surrounding property. So basically, they use the Earth itself during the summer. They dump heat into the Earth and take out the coolness, essentially. And the following winter season, they take out the heat and dump in the coolness, you know, for colder. So that's basically a decent chunk of that stratagem is to have a thing where your system basically comes in and is able to, your property is essentially able to do a system where you're able to do in more stuff. I don't know why that wasn't like that. But yeah, basically that's sort of my ideas. Preferably have an area where I can come in and have a nice view. Preferably, you know, obviously, you know, it would all depend on the situation for the specific area where I would want to live. You know, if I, like I said, you know, this would have to be something redonkulous. You know, if I got, like, say, you know, if the lotto was like 750 million, I say got, say, 400 million after taxes, you know, roughly 60% of material, I would go forth. Alright, let's go ahead here. We need to do some more terraforming because we do need to expand because we are getting population demand. So we're going to go ahead here. Let's go ahead here. Get some more dirt here, so you know the road be nice and uniform. Wunderbar. Let's see here. Wunderbar. We'll go ahead and well, let's make this a residential area, or at least some of this a residential area, so that we can start to get some more people into town. But yeah, basically, honestly, I'd love to have if I had that ability, I would love to have an Earth home with a view. I wouldn't have to have, a huge plot of land. I'd maybe say, maybe half an acre at most. It's like I said, all the specific design of my Earth home, I would want to. It would all depend on its location. And oh yeah, basically, I'd want just a nice little Earth home. And make sure the capacity here is sufficiently increased. It'll really help increase the capacity there. It's starting to come up. The additional pumpings, the additional what's-its there are helping. But yeah, honestly, I would love to have an Earth home, but that's just tree. Let's see here, we can come in and fill some of this area here in. Oh wait, that's right. That's this is part of. Let's go ahead here and block this off so that our stuff goes elsewhere. Our treated sewage goes elsewhere. Having capability now to adjust this terrain will always be a good thing. We have more soil. Now, if you had told me 20 some years ago that, I'd be doing, this is back, of course, when I was in school and all that, if you said to me tree, you'd be streaming, be able to talk to people more than halfway across the globe, I probably would have laughed in your face. laughed in your face. It's not the fact that I wouldn't have been able to say it's possible. It's just that, you know, the technology as we know it these days didn't quite exist. And, like I said, I probably would have just laughed in your face. Still need more pop rooms, so we really need to get done doing some stuff over here. And the stuff over here raised up. Want to make sure to leave some room, so what we'll probably do is continue to build up our farm stuff right in here. Leave this as a little bit of a gap and have a little bit more population in this area. Yeah, I know, game. Don't tell me the incredibly obvious, please. What we'll do is da-da-da-da. Oh, geez, those guys don't have stuff. Silly twee. You done goofed, twee. So with that water main there, what we can do is we can, don't tell me the slope's too steep. Son! There you go. Actually be better. Do that to help make sure that we get get those guys have access. Then out a little bit farther there. Yeah. A little bit farther so we can plot things out. Let's go ahead here. This area here will be a residential area. We'll make that all office space. That way we can start to get some more stuff going on in here. And all that jazz. Hello over there, White Cat. I see you. I see you. Hello. Hello, White Cat. You're probably being another little attention needer, aren't you? Oh, and they need their water. Let's make sure to run the mains here. Let's go ahead here. That way I can make sure to run these guys. There we go. Perfect. Let's go get some more dirt. Time to dig up some more dirt. Flatten this out some more so that we can see where we eventually need to extract more. Come through this area here, we'll level things out. So some more soil so we can make sure we get this area flattened. Just a moment over there, White Cat. I'll let you out. You silly, fiendish feline. Alright, just a sec, guys. I'm going to let him out so that I also need to go use the little trees room. So I will BRB. about that, guys. So, alright, so let's go ahead here. Let's get some more leveling done. A little bit of space here we need to worry about. You see, that's why I'm trying to. Oh, that's interesting. It is draining. This area is now draining. Well, it's draining around, so that's interesting. It's draining around. Interesting. Very interesting. And part of Tree really wishes he could have his own Earth home. But of course, with the way things are these days, you know, it just take a heck of a lot of money. So, what I'm going to do is, let's go ahead here. We'll level this up a little bit. Fill in some of this. That way, future Tree will wonder, why didn't I take the opportunity when I had it to do stuff? We'll leave those guys like they are, so on the level they are, so I'm not going to complain too much about that. I'm just trying to get this here knocked back just enough to be able to say, hey, that's where we're going to build. Gosh, that makes me think of Minecraft. Back here to our project over here. Let's see here. We're going to go ahead. Let's get rid of the power line here so I have appropriate construction. Wunderbar. I'll make those guys a little bit happier. All right. Go ahead here, we'll fix this water main right here. Water and sewage main, so we don't have it be so that my organizational compulsive disorder isn't so freaking wonky with it. to go. Who now has power again. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, I can! I can! Huzzah! Sorry, guys. I couldn't resist. And would you look at that? Look at that. I had the thought just now, that would be an interesting thing to have, would be a let's see here. I want to do some work here on the airport now. Let's see. Let's make sure we do. Soil. Okay. You need more soil? Let's get some dirt. Gather up some dirt. Gather up some dirt. Let us go forth. Gather up some dirt. Darn it, that's got me thinking about Ruby Chibi again! So Nora goes and sings, "We're going on a hike. We're going on a hike. Today's the day. Hip hip hooray. We're going on a hike. Whee! I gotta say that Samantha Ireland, who plays Nora, and she played CT in Red vs. Blue. The feminine CT, not the masculine CT. The original, and the way it happened chronologically is, of course, CT Connecticut was originally an agent for Double A. She was a member of Project Freelancer, but at the same time, she doubled as she was a double agent for the insurrection, essentially Malcolm Hargrove's forces. And she essentially got caught in the crossfire. And so she, when she died, her lover, I forget the guy's name, he became the masculine CT. Alright, so now, let's go back here to the airport. Modern or ultra-modern? I forget. Ultra-modern. I knew it was either modern or ultra-modern. I need to further expand this out, but that's okay. Back here to our zoning tool. Nope. No. So basically what I want to do small aircraft stands here too. And let's put in a medium right here. Basically what I want to do is put down a landing strip, takeoff landing strip, and have it be pointed this way, so as that we essentially have it cycling both ways, like this. You know, comes down, goes up this way, comes back, goes down, comes this way, comes back. That's the plan I have. So. I think I hear a white cat. Reminds me of the CGP Grey film about airports and all that. There we go. Just a second. Let me see if that was White Cat I heard again. Just a second. "'Twas indeed, White Cat. 'Twas indeed. Hello there, attention needer. Hi." So it looks like may have to do something more akin to this. But that's okay. So let's go ahead and let's rework it. Alright, sorry, I've been working trying to get some stuff here done, so we got this at least, looks like we got it at least somewhat figured out. Well, hopefully we'll be able to get that increase here soon, so the increase the used and not used versus not used sort of thing. So there we go. We got inbound right there on the new area. know why my thing went off again. Just to show how much I'm paying attention. Yeah, let's get some variety going in my forestry area here as we start to slowly expand it. Let's see here. Call upon the power of my virtual botanical brethren. Hence their power. As I've said before, you know, it's like I wouldn't want too much land. I mean, land would be, you know, good to have and all that. But basically, with the way things are for me right now, I wouldn't have quite a lot of, not as much time as I would like to be able to, you know, take care of stuff. Oh, I will. Oh, that's a good idea. I just had a thought, something to share, guys. There is a game that I'm not sure if I would want to have it fall under regular regular game session material or city building Saturdays or what. I'll show you guys when we end stream here in a bit. In about 15 minutes or so, we'll do our usual take a look, see at stuff, and all that. So. But it's a game called Kaiserpunk. It is slated to be released sometime this year. They say third quarter. It's knowing it's almost the end of the third quarter. I'm not. They might be able to squeeze it out. We still have a few weeks left in September, which is the third month of the third quarter. But I'm not sure if I would want to have it fall under CBS. As I said, I'm not sure if I would want to have it fall under classic, usual stuff, or if I'd want to have it under CBS. I might even do something different entirely. I'm not sure. Get to the industrial stuff. Probably. That's an idea. Tree has idea. Tree has idea. Alright. I haven't made a firm decision as to whether or not I'm going to buy it in the first place. However, you know, suggest the road here. Let's see here. Let me get out the section I want to do now. But basically, this is all, of course, based on my understanding. Kaiserreich is the basic premise of the game is that it's a lot like it's a city builder. It's a grand strategy game. So what is a grand strategy game? Grand strategy game is a game where you have to manage a whole bunch of stuff. You have to manage a city. You have to manage resources. Military. Basically, think something here like City Skylines, Pharaoh, C3, Emperor Rise of the New Kingdom. Think of something like that, but also with this grand strategy sort of stuff as well. So basically what would have to happen is, a few spots there that need a little bit of tree love. But basically, the, there we go. Got that fixed. Now knowing where we had a road there, I figured have it make it a T intersection rather than 1-1, you know, just so close to one another. But basically, you know, I'm debating, you know, I think I'm going to wait till the game itself comes out. Go watch for some gameplay. See, you know, sort of get to the sort of the initial experience, and then go forth and see, okay, you know, here's something the game is about. Is this going to be worth my while? And if so, how do I want to execute it? So let's see, you know, basically I'm in a semi-conundrum of what do I want to do, sort of deal. Oh, wunderbar. Excuse me, but it felt good. So, my immediate thought process for the time being is to just take a look-see at the... Once the game is released, see what people are playing it. Playing not Kaiserreich, Kaiserpunk. And, just, basically set my eyes on it. See what people are doing. Wait for people to contribute to Kaiserpunk Wiki to sort of get, basically watch people play the game. And we'll go from there. Up at the wrong time there, dude. Go ahead and get that stuff there in place so we can start to make some more money. And we are over 200K! Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's do a small hotel right there. Look at that. Just about half full. Oh, there we go. It's over half full. Yeah, here shortly, here in a few minutes, we'll get some stuff here going for taking a better look-see at Kaiserpunk. Oh, and yeah, I want to keep that right there as the backup. I mean, these will help right here. It's just I'd rather have several ways of power distribution. Got distracted on this, didn't we? They're trying to depict. It looks like they're trying to depict. Yeah, they're depicting a game. That's why the stands are spazzing out. Like I said, I just need to get myself in my new GPU. That's all I need to do. continuing to fill up. Could, in theory, actually, make the drainage right over here. Let's go ahead and do that. What's it? What's the word I'm looking for? The spillway! There we go. Spillway. That's the word I was looking for. The emergency spillway. So fill this area. And this, of course, will give us more rooms for pumping stations. Let's go ahead here and get that dealt with. Alright. Don't want you up. There we go. See? See, Bridge, what happens when you cooperate? So, let's see here. Let's put another bridge right there. That way we can have, several places where we can eat. This will help, of course, help our potential future traffic stuff. So, yeah. So, yeah. Alright, let's quickly take a look-see here at our stuff. So, city statistics. So, population, we just recently reached 200K. So, taxation, of course, is down. We're slowly going to be improving that. City value, just reached 50 million city cash. Budget is... looks like to be about 650K. Treasury is approaching 11 mil. We've been, of course, doing stuff. Influx is fluctuating. Birth rate is up. Death rate is flat. It's gone down, but it's going back up. Available jobs approaching 110 mil. Employment percentage, we're maintaining the 90th percentile. Education levels, they're coming down. We need to get some more stuff. That'll be a good thing to do next episode. Students up, tourists up. Tourist income tax, though, is down. Happiness, we're inching towards the 90th percentile. Commercial is up. Residential is up. Commercial is up. Industrial is back up. Office, way up. Prisoners, we need to get more prisoners taken care of. Cyclists have collapsed. No disasters, no casualties. No collapsed buildings. No destroyed road segments. Imports are down. Exports are flat. You see, that is good. That is very, very good. I love seeing that sort of thing. So, I'm going to quickly flip on my break screen so as that I could quickly save. Victor, quit after saving. Let the game save and quit. And then I'm going to pull up the Kaiserpunk page. So it's been on my watch list for a little bit now, Kaiserpunk. And Trebro, with his current partner, they have done some steampunk stuff. And Trebro has done additional steampunk stuff in the past as well. And so I've been meaning to get in touch with him about it. And so I finally, this morning when I got home after work, finally got myself to that's weird. That's unusual. Age of Mythology Extended Edition is grayed out. That's unusual. Alright, let's see here. Me. Through stuff. Games. Wish list. There we go. Kaiserpunk. Alright, let me bring up the go ahead and flick back on the screen here for you guys. Oh. So yes, this is, of course, they're showing very much alpha gameplay. The developer is Overseer Games, and basically, build and conquer in Kaiserpunk, the ultimate city builder and grand strategy combo set in an alternative 20th century. Engage in epic battles at land, sea, and air, and use your economic power to emerge as the ultimate victor. That's what I'm thinking. It's probably going to be putting under City Building Saturdays. But at the same time, I might do something different with it. But because you can kind of do the same sort of thing in Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom and Zeus Poseidon, where you have, you're at least a region of the world, in this case, China and the associated territories, and Greece / Atlantis. And as you can see, they have a live stream going on right now. So I'll make sure to have a link to this in chat. But I'm thinking about getting this game. Like I said, I'm going to once it's officially released, I probably need to take a look-see at the live streams at some point. But definitely am thinking about doing this game. Because, it's basically, the city building stuff we've done: Skylines, Pharaoh, C3, A&E, Zeus Poseidon, Emperor. It's kind of got some resource management akin to Prison Architect, planning stuff out that way. Same with the city building stuff. It's also got RTS elements, AOM Retold, AOE 2, original AOM. It's both of these things. It's both of these things. And that's why, I think I'm going to put it under the city. I'm thinking that it might be wiser to do it as a separate series under its own little thing. But that's Future Tree's problem once I've made my decision. Speaking of decisions, we're going to go ahead here and end stream. So let's see who, if anyone, is live. Yeah, no one's really, unfortunately, too live and looks like doing anything interesting. So we're just going to go ahead and end stream. So I do appreciate everybody who has come out. If you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to hit that follow button. If you're watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. It really does help. So yeah, I do appreciate everybody who's come out, and I hope to catch y'all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.